And preparing for battle, each guy with his own approach. Getting ready for what should be an excellent matchup. So Dallas will get the first possession. And the starting lineup for the Grizzlies. Here's Ellis. He's covered by Curry. Ellis's shot is off. And here are the Grizzlies. Pass to Curry. No good from outside. Here's Carter Williams. It's deflected. And that's out of bounds. Dallas will keep it. Here's Ellis. Well, Doris, we're expecting most of the action to come out of the backcourt of this game.
No, exactly, V.A. Both teams are led by their terrific guard play. The outcome of this game likely hinges on the respective performances of those two positions. Stephen Curry's three-point shooting has literally changed the game and inspired a new generation of shooters.
Pass to Ellis. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
Well, that possession to me highlights the importance of creating for your teammates.
Here's Evans. And here's Curry. For three, clock at 6. And no good. And the Mavericks going the other way now.
I really think the nail in the coffin was their missed free throws. That's usually an ominous sign.
I thought the frustration at the line was evident, and it makes it easy on the defense when you're not capitalizing once they put you at the free throw line.
Here's Carter Williams. Shoots over Curry. Carter Williams, no good.
Just 1 for 5. Not the start they were looking for. Obviously, there's still plenty of time to get on track.
McDaniels passes to Curry. Curry with another miss.
Boy, just 1 for 4. A little brisky right now.
Williamson left side. Pass to Carter Williams. Shoots over Curry. Carter Williams, no good.
Good shot, gone bad. Gotta finish there. Yeah, and we hear this a lot about the Grizzlies, but it bears repeating. There's probably no team in the NBA that has more reason for optimism than Memphis.
Here's Evans. The kick out. Curry. Fires from deep. And another miss by Memphis.
Yeah, just a little off his game this quarter. He's trying to work his way into a rhythm.
Williamson with a screen on Curry. And there's the rejection. And that's out of bounds. Dallas will keep it. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
About 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. 6 to shoot. Pulls up on the wing. Ellis, good. You know, I think about all the optimism surrounding the Grizzlies. The rest of the NBA has been put on notice.
The NBA, and they should be. This team should be a contender for years to come. If the front office makes the right moves, which they have in the last few years, they could be hanging up some banners very soon.
Here's Carter Williams. Tries the spin move. That one and rolls around and rims out.
Boy, a tough go for him in this quarter. You can see how desperately he wants to get things started. He just can't make a shot.
Now here's Curry. A shot to stop the drought. That won't go either for Curry.
The green light they gave him early should probably turn red. He needs to get others involved.
Here's Carter Williams. Over McDaniels. McDaniels with some nice D.
This is a quarter he'd rather forget. This guy just can't seem to get the lid off of that bucket.
And here's Curry for three. Drills it from deep. Curry's got 6 points.
Only 2 of 8 to start this game. We'll see if that bucket gets him going.
They double him with Curry. Williamson with it. Now guarded by Curry. Back to Williamson. Here's Looney. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
You know, there was a time years ago when the Mavericks were one of the NBA's shakiest teams. Now they're one of its proudest franchises.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good, and you can attribute the Mavs' rise to stable ownership and some very savvy front office moves.
Yeah, so true, B.A. They've made some great decisions in the draft for sure. They've been able to find cornerstone players and build solid rosters around them.
He's perfect from the line this time. Here's Nesmith. Pass to DiVincenzo. Here's Bosch. Beasley outside. To the wing on the left. Here's Nesmith. 5 on the clock. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's going to be on Cameron Johnson. And if your team is starting out slower than anticipated, how do you prevent frustration from setting in, Grant?
That's a tough one. I mean, the trick is to try to stay even-keeled. It's such a long season. You're going to have highs and lows. Just treat this like any other low point at any other time of the year. It should pass.
And the Mavericks making a change here. Batum's checked in. And Memphis also making a switch. Stewart's checked in. Hits both from the stripe.
Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
Here's Kidd. DiVincenzo covering. Pass to Johnson. Here's Moody. Here's Kidd. Here's Batum. Dallas, no good that time either. DiVincenzo with it, and Johnson picks him up defensively. Beasley, right side. Lets the three fly. Dives for it. It's rebounded by Dallas. Here's Moody. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Here's Kidd. Shot clock at 6. Outside Johnson. Fires for 3. Monroe grabs the miss. Memphis leading. Beasley outside.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Pass to DiVincenzo. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And we know that last year the Mavs had an issue with rim protection doors.
They did, and obviously that is the starting point, BA, for a lot of defenses, so you understand you have to address that. What you know, though, unequivocally, is you have excellent wing defenders on the roster. It's one of the most critical aspects of success in today's NBA. So really, it's about solidifying the paint, and let's see where this team goes from there.
The first free throw is good. And so he hits both. And it's the Mavericks with the ball, trailing by 4. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Here's Kidd. DiVincenzo covering. Pass to Batum. Here's Kidd. 4 on the clock. Batum, left side. Off target with the 3. A minute 20 left in the first quarter here. DiVincenzo, pass to Beasley, over Moody. And again, Memphis no good.
Coaches loathe empty possessions. You got to be able to hit the easy ones.
Batum, left side. Here's Kidd. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Oh, they need this. He's off on that one. Now the Grizzlies take it the other way. Pass to DiVincenzo. Back to Beasley. Ooh, it's stolen away. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Moody. Here's Kidd. DiVincenzo covering. Just 5 to shoot. Outside Olynyk. It's rebounded by Memphis.
Listen, offensively, they're very comfortable with him taking that shot. It's a good look under very little pressure. He just can't convert.
Beasley, that's good.
This is Beasley's game, right? Solid at pulling up on a dime and delivering the made shot.
And so it's Memphis closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Their defensive efforts have paid off, effectively shutting down the opposing offense. More 2K action in just a moment. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And looking at what we've seen from the Grizzlies, what do you think, guys?
It's simple. The main takeaway from the first quarter is they're winning this game with defense.
I think across the board, a number of guys who've done a great job guarding multiple positions.
Memphis with the ball. 7-point game, biggest lead so far on the court for Memphis. The 3 from Curry. Looney grabs a miss. And so it's Dallas with it. Drives to the hoop. Blocked! And that's out of bounds. Dallas will keep it. Here's Carter Williams. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Looney, a screen on Curry. 6 on the shot clock. And Looney with the slam.
Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest 5s in the NBA.
Pass to Evans. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. Across the league, we've seen a lower number of free throw shots per game. Doris, has that stuck out to you?
I think we've all noticed it, certainly, Brian. And there was a long stretch of time where the rules tilted heavily in favor of the offensive player. I think now the league is trying to get back to a happy medium where the physicality is allowed to just go up just a touch. And I think it's 100% appropriate.
And he sinks the second. The Mavericks trailing. Here's Ellis. Last game, 26 points for him. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play. Zion Williamson has checked in for Batum.
First team foul. Now at the line for your Mavericks, Nerlens Noel, shooting 1.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
That one misses for Noel.
And you know, guys, listen, Noel brings value. The reason he's a menace on the defensive end and an absolute warrior on the glass.
Hits a three-pointer. Curry's got his third bucket of the night.
That's his first triple of the second period, third of the game.
Here's Ellis. He's covered by Curry. From 12 feet, here's Looney. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
I'll tell you, they love seeing that from Monte Ellis, sharing the basketball and keeping his eyes alert.
Pass to Bosch. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far. Now here's Curry, 6 to shoot. That three's off the mark.
And they've been able to maintain this lead despite his inconsistency from the field.
They double him with Curry. Here's Carter Williams. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Back to Williamson. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
And few players are as electric as Zion. The speed and power he plays with, something you see once every few decades.
Shooting 2.
He's off on the first. And the blend of speed and power, as you said, Grant, Zion is unmatched.
He's a rhino with a jetpack. And on defense, when you see him coming in the open floor, you don't want to get in his way. The explosiveness in the paint is really what makes him so efficient.
Good on the second one. The Grizzlies have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Timeout called, the Grizzlies. chance now to look at the highest scoring teams in the league from last season. Second, Memphis.
And last year, I liked watching this team operate on the offensive end. The ball movement, the patience, the confidence. You love seeing all that come together.
Pass to Odin. Here's Bosch. Here's Odin. Noel covering. Here's Evans. Shot clock at 6. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Want to score in the NBA? Picks can really force the D to make tough choices.
They double him with Curry. Now here's Williamson. And that's a foul called on Stephen Curry. That's his first foul.
They're having a hard time with fouls. It's still early, but one more and they'll be over the limit.
Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Pass to Ellis. Launches a three.
He's been just a little off the mark tonight. Really the story of the game so far.
Memphis has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Outside Curry. Nifty move. And he connects with a jumper. And it's an 8-point Grizzly lead.
Not an ideal start for them. The shots were dropping, but they're definitely surging now and could open this lead up even more.
Here's Ellis. Pass to Noel. Clock at 6. Here's Ellis. Over Curry. No good off the back of the rim. The Grizzlies have gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Outside McDaniels. Pass to Evans. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Mavericks shooting about 43% from the field in the second. Here's Carter Williams. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard.
And despite the size mismatch, getting a little aggressive down there in the paint.
Some guys just relish the challenge. Find a way, and he does.
Outside Curry. And Nerlens Noel picks up the foul. That's his first foul. Moody's checked in for the Mavericks. Stewart, he's checked in for Memphis. Outside Curry. Takes a three. Ooh, the Grizzlies with another miss.
No idea why he's attempting so many outside shots. It's not his day, and he needs to either look to drive or get it to an open teammate.
Tries to break his ice, and so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. That's on Isaiah Stewart.
This is one of Monte Ellis's best attributes. He is so good drawing contact, and he's so physical every time.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
And give them credit for making a more concerted effort to get to the line this quarter.
So Memphis going with an almost entire new group here. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
Well, what makes Monte Ellis so valuable is he's capable of playing both the 1 and 2 guard spots, and there's still a ton of confidence in his game.
Now here's Stewart. Looking for his first basket still in this one. Pass to DiVincenzo. Shot clock at 6. Fires in the triple. And the Grizzlies lead by 7.
This guy reads situations so well, and he knows how to execute.
Here's Ellis. DiVincenzo covering. Here's Kidd. Johnson with it. Pass to Kidd. The Grizzlies pull it in. That'll be the second of 2 games on the road. There's Nesmith with the 3. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
For Dallas, they've gotten 4 of their first 9 shots to go here in the second. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. The NBA last season celebrated its 75th anniversary and announced the 75 greatest players in NBA history, gathering the living greats during the All-Star break. A lot of history, but Commissioner Silver said we're a pretty young league when you think about it. Brian, I guess it's all relative.
Yeah, indeed. Thanks for that, Allie. Here's Monroe. Following the score by Dallas. Here's Beasley. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. The Mavericks making a switch here. Batum's checked in.
Beasley, 1 shot.
That's good from Beasley.
Well, what you love about Malik Beasley is his willingness to always hunt for opportunities to score it. He understands what the strength of his game is, and he goes out and tries to execute.
Here's Kidd. Pass to Johnson from behind the arc. The rebound by Nesmith.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
And down it goes. 2 points. DiVincenzo's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Here's Kidd. Buries it. He's 2 for 4 in this game. 1:05 left in the second. Now here's DiVincenzo. He has 7. It's Beasley on the wing. Pass to Nesmith. Now DiVincenzo. It's Beasley on the wing. No good on the triple. Dallas has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Boy, left it right in the sweet spot with the lob. Nicely done.
One of the things you love about Nicholas Batum is his feel. Understands how to get to his spots.
30 seconds left to play in the half. DiVincenzo, pass to Beasley. Now DiVincenzo. Memphis needs to get off a shot. Beasley misses. Here's Kidd. Pass to Olynyk. Fires the 3. He can't get it to go. And so it's Memphis. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. They're communicating well and stringing together stops. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks, guys. I'm joined with Coach Taylor Jenkins. What's the focus as you look forward to the second half?
Just ignite our pace. You know, everything starts with our defense. Can we pick up our activity? We got to get some stops. Got to keep them off the free throw line. We got to get out and run. They're showing a great crowd in the paint, but just trust the pass. Everyone's got to trust each other, get multiple actions, get some good looks, and hopefully they fall for us.
High expectations for Coach.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports.
Welcome to the 2K Sports Studio. Off the top, let's take a gander at the Players of the Month. And do you guys agree with these Player of the Month picks?
Yeah, for most of the part, I do think my name could be up there too, though.
What are you talking about? You don't even play anymore.
Not in the league, but I dominated some pickup games this month.
Moving on. In that first half of basketball, things are looking pretty good for the Grizzlies.
Coach has to be loving the all-around production. Each guy carrying his weight. That's a luxury to have, and it's fun to watch.
Yeah, total team effort tonight. Thanks, as always, for watching. Let's head back to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the second half.
Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. Nerlens Noel out there with Kevon Looney. Then there's Michael Carter-Williams. Then there's Zion Williamson. That's Jason Kidd's 5 as we get into the second half.
Steph Curry's ability to shoot the basketball off the dribble may be as special as we've ever seen in the history of the league.
Good on the bucket.
With his level of quickness, it's tough to keep up defensively.
Here's Evans. Pass to Bosch. Launches it. And again, it's Memphis with a 3.
Lackluster defense, showing no desire to chase shooters off that line.
Here's Ellis. He's covered by Curry. Looking to get back on track. And the layup is up and in. Give him 8 points now.
Well, that's an example of why they trust Ellis, right? His decision-making so solid, masterful in these pick-and-roll sets.
Here's Bosch. To the paint. And it's stolen by Noel. Pass to Williamson. Here's Ellis. He's covered by Curry. Looney, a screen on Curry. Looney with the ball. 5 to shoot. Beyond the arc. And they'll get another chance. Williamson. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Physically, there's just no way to match up with Zion, especially now that he can go to the right hand.
Zion Williamson at the line for 2.
That's good from Williamson. Williamson hits them both. Memphis has gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. Pass to Evans. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Wow, what a start to this half. 3 for 3, dictating the pace on the offensive end. They're rolling early.
And the Mavericks call time here. Man, it's been quite a game for Stephen Curry.
Well, I think this is a necessary timeout so they can figure out a way to limit the impact this guy's having from three-point range. They've got to dedicate more resources to their perimeter D.
Taking a look back at last season, the team leaders in rebounding. Memphis, number 1.
Last year, this was a team that owned the paint. They were so committed to rebounding, and that's a stat you love to lead the league in.
Into the third. 2 minutes in now. Back to Williamson. Over McDaniels. Oh, rejected by McDaniels. And it's out of bounds to the Mavericks as Dallas retains possession. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Oh, my. And that was textbook defense, positioning himself well to send it back.
Here's Ellis. Give him 8 points now. They double him with Curry. Clock at 4. Here's Carter Williams. Misses the 3. The Grizzlies have gone 3 of 3 in this second half. On the wing, Curry. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor space.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team, productive and efficient.
Here's Ellis. Pass to Carter Williams. Picked by Williamson. Going inside. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
Michael Carter Williams. 2 shots.
The first one falls. And that's good as he hits both shots. And so it's Memphis with it. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. It's stolen by Looney. Williamson left side. Oh, big finish!
Oh, did you see that? Did you guys feel that? When Zion slams it, the floor shakes.
Pass to Bosch. Back to Curry from deep. Noel with the rebound.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Ellis's shot is off.
Got to credit the defense. They found a way to stop him, and that's never an easy task.
Outside Curry. And here's McDaniels. Pass to Bosch. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. Batum is checked in for Williamson.
Chris Bosch at the line for 1.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. 1 shot.
So it's the Mavericks now. It's a 13-point game. Here's Ellis. Give him 8 points now. And he lobs it up. Trying to go for a lob there. Excellent defense and anticipation to stop it. Here's Evans. Unable to get that one. Batum with the defensive effort. Here's Carter Williams. He has 6. Pass to Looney. Over McDaniels. And the basket by Looney. Looney's got 8.
Good passing to set that up. Teamwork on display.
Timeout called. Memphis.
And something fans don't always get to see. Some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
It's tough to hide your communications. Teams go to great lengths to try to do it, but sometimes to no avail.
Williamson's checked in for the Mavericks. And here are the Grizzlies now. They've led by as many as 14. Pass to Oden. To the inside. Shot is good by Curry. Curry's got 19 points.
Stephen Curry is must-see TV right now. This guy offensively so brilliant.
Ellis. Grizzlies with the rebound. Curry with it. He's got 19. Off target from three-point range. They're doing what they can do to mount a comeback.
And BA, they don't have to get it all back at once. Just focus on making every possession count.
Ellis' shot is off.
He's got a great defensive mind. He gets good position and affects the release.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
And the Mavericks with possession here. After the basket by Memphis. Here's Ellis. He's covered by Curry. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Carter Williams. McDaniels with the rebound. Memphis has gone 3 of 5 from downtown here in the second half. Here's Evans. Soft touch off the glass. 7 points in the game.
And a nice bump for their offense this half. Now shooting over 50% for the game.
They double him with Curry. Pass to Carter Williams. Williamson inside. Working on McDaniels. And yep, it's good. Looney's got 10.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Outside Curry. 1:19 left to play in the third. That shot, no good. The Mavericks have gotten 5 of 12 shots to drop in the third. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Ellis' shot is off.
They've had a slight leg up on the boards and a big leg up on the scoreboard.
Curry's shot is off. Dallas has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Pass to Carter Williams. Here's Ellis. Over Curry. Misses off the left iron.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Ellis. Give him 8 points now. Back to Williamson. Here's Ellis. Inside. There's the block. Stephen Curry getting it done for Memphis. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. Back to the game after this break. All right, let's listen in. Head coach Jason Kidd is mic'd up.
We're not talking to each other. Offensively or defensively, let's talk.
And Jason Kidd citing one of the things that can happen over the course of an evening, a breakdown in communication.
The problem is, even in a league of superstars, this is ultimately a team game. You have to work together to succeed.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened on the court for Memphis. The three from Curry, on target from range. Curry's got 11 in the second half.
And when it comes to the three, they've been really dialed in here in the second half.
And Dallas calls time here.
That's a good timeout. They just can't hit anything.
Sometimes it just feels like misses become contagious. He wants to settle his guys down right now.
We present our New Balance Player of the Game, Stephen Curry.
I tell you, some people can score and some people can scope. And unquestionably, he was able to scope tonight. Man, the defense had no chance. They couldn't contain him, and he took full advantage.
Wow, did this game really turn out to be his show? A commanding performance like that makes for a sweet victory, especially on the road. Here's Looney. Noel, the pass to Looney. Here's Carter Williams. They double him with Curry. Pass to Noel. Uses the glass on the layup.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Here's Oden. Noel covering. Here's Bosch. And that one drops. And the Grizzlies lead by 16.
And staring at a sizable deficit, the defense has to tighten up.
Here's Carter Williams. Puts it up in 12. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
They're doing some good work at the line this half.
At the line for Dallas, Michael Carter Williams, taking 2 shots.
He misses the free throw. He hits the second from the line. Well, the Grizzlies shooting around 50% in the game so far. The 3 from Curry. And it's Carter Williams with the rebound. Carter Williams has got his 4th rebound in this one. Throws it up high. And Noel hammers it down.
Love the connection Noel has built with his teammates. Smart at knowing when to time that alley-oop.
Over to the left wing. Here's Bosch. He's defended by Looney. Noel with the rebound. Noel's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Carter Williams. Drops in the layup for 2.
Well, he had trouble making shots in the first period, but rounding into himself here in the second.
Timeout called. Memphis. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, I had a chance to find out what Taylor Jenkins was discussing with his players. He said to his players, you may want to get comfortable with this lead, but we can't afford that. That's when we get into trouble. Just keep executing the game plan and trust in one another.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. And we're about 2 minutes into the 4th now. Pass to Oden. McDaniels with it, covered by Williamson. Outside Curry. The 3. And another miss by Memphis.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Here's Carter Williams. Picked by Williamson. Noel with it. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. The 3 from Curry. Ellis with a rebound. For Dallas, they've gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the 4th. Williamson with a screen on Curry. Pass to Williamson. Now Looney. 6 on the shot clock.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth. Williamson finds Looney. Here's Carter Williams. Gets it down to single digits. Carter Williams has got 9 points here in the second half.
I mean, they've been relentless. Just keep getting shots at the rim.
And here's Curry. Looking to end the drought. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Kevon Looney picks one up.
Well, from long range or from point-blank range, Steph Curry is a marksman.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
Their offensive game plan has been simple. Look to shoot it often from outside the arc. And the results have been outstanding.
The other thing that's been impressive is really just relentless driving the basketball. Doesn't matter if the defense is there, they are challenging them and getting it done.
And he makes the first.
Well, Stephen Curry is wildly popular as an NBA player, and I think there's a few things. Number one, he's a dynamic scorer, fun to watch, and he plays with an infectious joy for the game.
And so Curry nails both of them. Rebuilding a team is as challenging a proposition as ever, especially for smaller franchises, Doris.
I think, BA, certainly those smaller markets face some challenges that larger markets do not. But I would also point to the success of Milwaukee. They had success in their draft. They invested in your talent in terms of player development. So to build a playoff-ready team, there are so many things that must be in place, but you also have to have some luck. Nobody knew how good Giannis or Nikola were going to be.
Here's Ellis. Picked by Williamson. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Carter Williams. They get it back. Looney. And finally, they hit one.
The defense getting out-hustled on the putback. Can't let that happen.
You have got to put a body on somebody. We talk about it ad nauseum, but you've got to be disciplined with the box outs.
Now here's Curry. Pass to Bosch. Here's Evans. Noel covering. Evans, that's good. And the Grizzlies lead by 11.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Here's Carter Williams. Now here's Williamson. Pass to Noel. Here's Ellis. There's the 3. The rebound by Bosch. For Memphis, they've gotten 3 of 7 attempts in this fourth quarter to fall. Curry, no good.
This has not been his best quarter.
And you know what? They keep calling his number, and they're simply trying to get him out of this funk.
Here's Ellis. Up and in on the layup.
Well, this is why you have to guard Ellis. I mean, he's a threat to score close to the rim, right? Fantastic at measuring up these shots.
Here's Evans, outside Curry. There's the triple. Noel with the rebound. Noel's got 8 rebounds in the game. Looney, the screen. Pass to Williamson.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
Third team foul. At the line for Dallas, Zion Williamson. At the line for 2.
And he drops a first. Williamson hits them both. Memphis has gone just 1 of 6 from downtown in this final quarter. Now here's Curry. Not a lot of room. Shot is up. No good. A bit long that time.
He's trying to force his way into a rhythm, but that's not helping the team.
Here's Ellis. Williamson with a screen on Curry. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
This, to me, is why Monte Ellis is a dangerous player. So clever at using his body when he gets inside the paint.
At the line for Dallas, Monte Ellis. 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that trims the lead to 6. And so he makes both from the line.
A perfect trip to the line narrows the gap.
And the Grizzlies shooting around 30% since the fourth quarter got underway. The 3 from Curry. Ooh, the Grizzlies with another miss.
He continues to let it fly, but the makes have been few and far between.
Ellis, good.
And this is where Monte Ellis comes to life. The game is hanging in the balance and he takes over.
Outside Curry. Pass to Oden. Here's Evans. And there's a pick. 6 to shoot. Ooh, the Grizzlies with another miss.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
Oh, the tenaciousness of Nerlens Noel taking over big.
The 3 from Curry. Doesn't go that time. And it's Dallas the other way. To take the lead. Three-pointer. It's hauled in by Zion Williamson.
He needs to drive to the rim. The shot just not going.
A big-time shot, sending his teammates into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together. Everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
Timeout called. The Grizzlies. They're trailing by 1. 26 seconds left in the game. Here's Curry. Timeout call. Memphis. They're down by 1. There's 25 seconds left in the fourth quarter. There's 25 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Oh, that one's off. Still out of sync. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
Taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that'll put him up 2. And so he drops them both, and it's a 3-point game.
What composure at the line, forcing your opponent to look for the three-pointer now.
Pass to Evans. From deep. Can't get the 3 to fall. Outside McDaniels. The 3 ball. Can't knock in the 3. And they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul. Good on the first, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one. And so it's the Mavericks who come out on top here. Boy, they didn't make it easy on their fans or themselves, but at the end of the day, everyone on their side is happy.
Yeah, happy indeed. The momentum shifted away from them a few times, especially early on. But give these guys credit for sticking with the game plan and finishing the job.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Doris Burke, I'm Brian Anderson saying thanks for tuning in. We'll see you next time.
Let's hear it for the starting five.
And Gregor's still very early in the season. What are these teams right now doing to maintain success through the year?
Well, this is the time for coaches to experiment with lineup combinations. And for the players, it's important they learn each other's tendencies and try and work on building chemistry.
Here are the five for the Raptors. We've got Markelle Fultz, Kevin Love out there with Pau Gasol. Then there's Kyle Kuzma, and it's Johnson in at the two-guard spot. Now Holiday following the miss by Kyle Kuzma from deep. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here. So it's Toronto now. Johnson in the corner. And there's the feed to Love. Kicks it out to Johnson. Just 5 to shoot. That one's off. He starts the game with a miss. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. About 1 minute into the first quarter. Ginobili outside. Holiday surveying the floor. Over Fultz. No good off the back of the rim.
High percentage look for him. But bottom line, they're not all going to go down.
Johnson kicks to Fultz. Love with the screen for Fultz. Right at the free throw line. It's good.
Man, Fultz is a capable shooter. I like seeing him get going here in that mid-range.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldrich. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
I caught up with Coach Nick Nurse. He told me they'll be looking to stretch the defense with their ability to knock down shots from deep. He said success on the outside will translate to success on the inside. Sounds like instead of going inside out, they're going to go outside in. Interesting. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, thank you, David. Here's Gasol. After Drew Holiday's score. And off target as he starts the game 0 for 1. Outside Leonard. A 3-ball. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
What concentration from Kawhi Leonard. Rising up and firing it.
The Raptors are only a few years removed from its championship in 2019. Boy, a lot has changed since then.
Now here's Kuzma. Here's Love. It's rebounded by Leonard.
Woo, blown opportunity right there. Won't get many chances easier than that one.
Here's Ginobili. No good on that one. And Toronto will go the other way with it. A lot of change. Toronto is without some of the key pieces from that title team, and it wasn't that long ago. But, Greg, they haven't had to go through a full rebuild. There are some remaining parts.
Listen, the talent they have is still undeniable, and they've got a good mix of young up-and-comers and players in the prime of their career.
Now Adams, following the three-point attempt by Kevin Love. And that one's good. Millsap.
You like how Adams surveys the whole floor, allowing him to spot the wide-open man.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Back to Gasol. A flawless finish on the alley-oop.
Oh, what a pass. And then he lays it in with the circus move.
So smooth. Leonard sets a screen for Holiday. Outside Leonard. To the inside. And stolen by Love. Fultz against Holiday. Fultz, the pass to Johnson. Gasol trying to free himself up. Ball's knocked loose. And 3 chances on that possession, but they just couldn't find a way to score. Down low. Adams trying to free himself up. No good from Ginobili. And it's Kuzma with the ball for Toronto. It's a 3-point game. Now the pass to Fultz. Six to shoot. The wide open look here for Kuzma. Shot clock reset for Toronto. Love inside. Millsap on him. Kicks it out to Johnson. Shoots over Adams. Johnson can't hit. The Bulls leading by 3. Here's Ginobili. Johnson with the rebound. Toronto's gone 0-3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside. Kuzma passes to Love. Fultz looking around. Johnson kicks to Kuzma. And the Raptors miss again. For Chicago, they've gone 3 of 7 from the field since we've gotten underway. Holiday, the pass to Millsap. Hits some rim on the way in, and the bucket's good. Millsap's got his second basket of the night.
And now in his 14th NBA season, just one All-Star appearance for Jrue Holiday, but that belies his greatness as a player.
So timeout called here, the first for the Raptors. So Chicago ends up going with the new group. Let's pause to take a look at the teams that were tops in field goal percentage last season. The Bulls third.
Hard to shoot the ball any better than they did. I mean, they weren't the best in the league, but, man, they were right there.
Robinson. Kicks it out to Allen. To the paint. Here's Nwaba. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Beautiful call that time up the floor. The hard screen frees him up for the bunny.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
And really, the line a season ago was just a battle for him. Just about a 72% free throw shooter.
Shot.
A free throw off from Nwaba.
How about the job Billy Donovan has done? Under 500 in his first season, but took the Bulls to the playoffs in his second year at the helm.
Şengün uses the glass to finish the layup.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Here's Robinson. Pass to Nwaba. Passes to Powell. 5 to shoot. Here's Robinson. Connects on the 17-footer. Lots of pieces have been added to this Bulls roster. For Donovan, you were just talking about him, to work with, coach, and lead. He has done a good job.
They have a great mix, Kevin, of veteran leadership and young talent. Donovan has been able to mix and match to keep guys fresh. It worked well for him in the playoffs last year. Just couldn't find an answer for Giannis and the Bucks.
Well, you have to like their work on the boards, Kevin, particularly here to start the game.
Stolen. Here's Finney-Smith. Nwaba defending. Finney-Smith passes to Mann. Pass to Şengün. Just 5 on the clock. The Bulls need to get a shot off here. White, good.
The chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Now here's Powell. Şengün covering. Over in the corner, Allen. Good, and the assist goes to Robinson.
For 3.
Allen against White. And the pass to Şengün. A baseline J. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. The Bulls on top. They lead by a bucket. And we'll be back with you for the start of the second quarter when we return. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Bulls.
They're unselfish. They're passing the ball well, setting up teammates, playing team basketball, and they're focused.
And also, guys, they're out-muscling their opponent. The points in the paint are piling up because of that aggressiveness.
Chicago leading. So with Ginobili on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. We've got Kawhi Leonard, Alper and Şengün out there with Paul Millsap. Then it's Holiday, and it's Mann in at the shooting guard.
The underrated vision of Holiday. I like it when he's distributing, and I think his coach does as well.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, guys. A busy few years for Nick Nurse. In 2019, he helped lead the Raptors to the title, and he was the 2020 Coach of the Year. He says, it means a lot to me that this city and this country loves this team so much, we can go out there and give them something to be proud of. Of course, Kevin, he's been a key part of that success. Back to you.
Maybe the single most important part of their success, D.A. Thank you so much. Now, here is Holiday. Markelle Fultz unable to get his last shot to go. Şengün with the ball. 8 points his last outing. over Gasol. Şengün, no good.
No one on him. He committed to fading away. Probably could have taken more time with that shot.
Here's Fultz, and he floats in for the easy two. Credit the assist on that one. You know, Greg, you played on some gritty teams, and we hear that expression, getting punched in the mouth. And it's not usually literal, but what's that look like on the floor? What's it feel like on the court?
Kevin, you're just out hustling and out muscling the team. At times you'll see it. They kind of checked out mentally. And I'll tell you what, it is one of the best feelings in sport.
Now here's Allen. Now here's Fultz. Gasol, a screen on Holiday. Fultz kicks to Gasol. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Looking at the Raptors roster, basically the entire squad is under 30. Their key players are extremely young, a great sign for the future.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one misses. Yeah, youth is on their side. And Smitty, since winning that title in 2019, the Raptors have totally turned over their squad.
Kawhi, Kyle Lowry, Serge Ibaka, all have left Toronto, Kevin, replaced with much younger players. Give Toronto's front office credit for retooling quickly.
Catching up on the changes for Chicago. Steven Adams comes in for Şengün. And it's Ginobili in for Terrence Mann. He hits the second from the line.
And over the years, Gasol has proven himself to be a valuable teammate. Someone guys love to be around. A guy that plays well with just about anybody.
Now here is Holiday. 12 points his last outing. Here's Leonard. Sweet move. And it's good on the layup. Leonard's got 5 now.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Kuzma against Leonard. Takes it from 10. Kuzma can't get it to go. Well, it was Toronto winning their last game against Seattle.
They played terrific defensively. The few cracks they showed, guys were quick to rotate and help each other out.
I love the communication, love the hustle. They came up with big stops all night.
Raptors trail by 4. And for those of you just joining us, we're in the second quarter with about 3 minutes gone by. Holiday against Fultz. Toronto needs to get off his shot. Johnson for 3. The basket good off the assist from Fultz. Johnson's got himself on the board with 3 there.
And Johnson, just great touch from outside. Love how quick that release is.
And here is Ginobili. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Adams with the screen on Kuzma. Ginobili finds Adams. That one goes. Count it.
And the muscle from Adams there. Able to take the hit and still finish off the shot.
And something that gets overlooked is how good of a passer Steven Adams is.
You're totally right, GA. He's gotten much better with his vision. Knows how to find cutters and open guys out of the high post. Plus, he's skilled at throwing those full court touchdown passes.
On the free throw, no good.
And what makes Chicago tricky to defend, Kevin, they just have such a balanced attack. They can score in the paint from mid-range or hurt you from deep.
Terrific play. This is why you run your offense through him and live with the results.
So timeout called here, the first for Chicago. Dwight Powell's checked in for Toronto.
And how about the numbers here for Drew Holiday? Great showing for him last season. 7th in steals. And with that effortless stroke, he climbed all the way to the top 15 in three-point percentage.
And like a thief in the night, he will pick your pocket clean. Top 10 in steals, as you said last year. Always a threat to cause a turnover. Here's Holiday. Pass to Leonard. Two free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Joe Johnson picks one up. And defensively, Chicago's so solid. Steve, they don't gamble a lot. They just get the job done.
Kevin, they do. Well, how they get it done, they rely on their intelligence. Good communication at that end. Could they be more disruptive? Maybe, but they play to their identity.
And the first one drops.
An offensive juggernaut and aggressive defender. Kawhi is just the total package, in my opinion. Brings a winning mindset as well.
Chicago making a switch here. White's checked in. Leonard hits them both. Greg, when you look at Toronto, they have a lot of length and defensive switchability.
They swarm opposing stars and tend to make it very difficult in those passing lanes. So a great profile for a modern NBA defense. Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, you'll probably see more of them.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And I like how Millsap got in and forced the issue in the paint.
The Bulls shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game.
And last season, when they got themselves to the line, they usually came through as a team up around 81%.
First one falls for him.
Yeah, nice job of drawing the contact and creating opportunities at the line.
Chicago making some changes. Matu comes in for Steven Adams, and Dorian Finney-Smith subbed in for Kawhi Leonard. Then for the Raptors, Kenyon Martin Jr. comes in for Kyle Kuzma. Robinson is subbed in for Fultz. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
Underrated coming into the league and underestimated. Millsap doesn't have any doubters anymore.
Over to the left wing. Love against Millsap. Here's Powell, just 4 to shoot. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast. And so it's Ginobili bringing it up now for Chicago. After this one, they're off to Sacramento to take on the Kings. And that'll be the first of a 2-game road trip for him. Floats one up, and it's White getting it to go. White's got his second bucket of the night.
That shot takes touch, and it takes finesse. White continues to polish his craft.
Here's Robinson, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. That one on White. Raptors have shot 1 of 3 from the line tonight, missing 2 earlier on.
At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Robinson hits them both. For Chicago, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field in this second quarter so far. And White kicks to Ginobili. He feeds it to Millsap. Joe Johnson pulls it in. Toronto trailing. Passes it to Love. Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors. The dish to Robinson. That falls. Great assist by Love. 7 points for Robinson.
And after that ragged first quarter, they're getting some momentum, some confidence. Nice flow.
And White kicks to Ginobili. Pass to Finney-Smith. Three-pointer. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Finney-Smith's got his first 3 points of the game.
Maxing baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
And the Raptors call time here. Checked in for Chicago. David Nwaba is checked in for Toronto. Toronto's gotten both of their three-point attempts to go down here in the second quarter. A minute 50 left in the first half of basketball. Love inside. Millsap covering. And out of bounds. The Bulls will take it. Chicago making a switch here. Şengün's checked in. And Toronto also making a switch. Allen's checked in. For Chicago, they've gotten just over 50% of their shots to drop here in the second quarter. They're 5 for 9. Mann passes to White. And another miss by Chicago. Toronto's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Martin, and finished off by Martin.
This is who you want leading that play. A sure passer with great awareness.
Here's Mann. There's the pass to Şengün. Shoots over Powell. No good on the shot. A bit long that time. Raptors with the lead. 58 seconds left in the first half of the game. Allen outside. Back to Robinson. A three-pointer off the mark. The Bulls shooting 48% from the field. Not bad at all. Inside. Şengün with the bucket. Şengün's got his second basket of the night. Guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
Robinson dishes to Allen. Back to Robinson. And finished off by Robinson.
Nice job. Those passes have to be right on the money around the painted area.
White looking around. Pass to Şengün. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Raptors lead by 1. Stay with us, folks. We'll get back just after halftime to start the third quarter.
Hello there, folks. Toronto Raptors in our featured matchup, which has not disappointed.
You look at the play of their bench, this second unit is doing exactly what coach is looking for. It's a luxury to have this kind of support.
I mean, I know we talk about team depth all the time, but that's been the difference tonight. And now, let's take a second here to look at what's ahead on the schedule.
And looking at the Kings matchup, man, I think it's fair to expect that this will be a close one, man. The talent level on each side is pretty similar. I wouldn't be surprised if this came down to a buzzer beater.
Should be competitive, but we'll see. Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Look at Nate Robinson. He's really been playing well.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
And many of those quality shots have been jumpers. A very high percentage of those in the first half.
So the Raptors 5 right now. Fultz is out there with Johnson. Then there's Kyle Kuzma. Then there's Kevin Love. And it's Gasol in at the 5 spot. Now here's Fultz. And the foul on Drew Holiday. That is his first foul of the game. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
Here's Gasol. Johnson outside. Love kicks to Johnson. 6 on the shot clock. From downtown, cranes it from beyond the arc. Johnson's got the lead up to 4 now for the Raptors.
Defensively, you have to tighten up on him or suffer the consequences.
Now Millsap. 6 points for him. And here's Leonard from 3.
They have yet to hit a shot, a real slow start here in the second half.
Little over a minute gone here in the second half. Gasol, a screen on Holiday. Here's Fultz. Here's Gasol. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. And while we can, here's a look at the teams that had the fastest hands in the league last season. The Raptors in second.
You could tell by watching them how much they enjoyed playing defense. They seem to have an endless reserve of energy flying around and pressuring the basketball.
The first one falls. Both good from the line that time. Bulls trail by 6. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
To the middle. It's stolen by Johnson. He kicks it to Fultz. Kuzma outside. Love with the screen for Kuzma. Over Ginobili. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. one on Ginobili. And a player opt-out for Kyle Kuzma after this season. GA probably hoping to earn himself a raise.
Yeah, and he's a worker looking to round out his game and take that next step as he's just entering his prime.
And the first one at the line is good.
Kyle Kuzma is trying to be more of a team player. Whether he's coming off the bench or starting, he's starting to accept his role.
And both free throws good for Kuzma. Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over.
And Coach can't like what he's seeing, trying to get them refocused.
It's so easy to get run over when you lose even a little edge. Look for them to come out much more aggressive.
And let's take a quick look at some stats for Adams. Last year, getting it done. Last year averaged 7 points a game, 10 rebounds, and 3 assists. And for a reserve big man, not a big drop-off when he checks in the game.
Totally. You want your team to at least hold court when the reserves come in. He definitely keeps you solid up front.
And here's Holiday, who will bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. Still looking for their first bucket of the second half. They'll zap a screen on Johnson. And it's in there. Leonard's got 9.
Finally, they get one to drop. That's one of their first 4 here in the third.
Fultz with the ball. 8 points for him. Johnson in the corner. Off target from outside.
It's amazing. All night he's been out of sync on the offensive end, yet they continue to lead.
Back to Holiday. Takes a 3. Love grabs the board. Love's got 5 rebounds tonight.
Very cold start to the second half. 1 for 5, looking for some continuity.
Nailed from three-point land.
Yeah, this looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowing.
And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. In recent years, the NBA has opened several international academies. Commissioner Adam Silver says huge numbers of people are playing basketball, but unless you take the best at a young age, get them facing elite competition and training under high-pressure circumstances, they won't develop into NBA-caliber players. Kevin?
Well, opening doors, David. That's always a good thing. Expansion. Thank you. And again, no good by Chicago.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
Stolen by Ginobili. And now the fast break, Ginobili with the ball. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Just relentless on the floor. Ginobili able to draw the contact.
It's his first trip to the line.
Manu Ginobili at the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first.
And whether he's starting or coming off the bench, Ginobili makes an impact. The type of player any team would love to have.
And so Ginobili nails both of them. Greg, we're seeing more fines recently for the language that players use with the media. Is that a concern?
I don't think it should be a concern, and I'm not kidding. The league's going to have standards of decorum. You're on TV. You got to keep it together. However, I think that as a society, we're a little more tolerant of certain words that are used in public.
Here's Holiday. Drops in the layup for two. Holiday's got his second basket.
Well, you see right there, Holiday can break you down and get up into his shot in rhythm.
Toronto calls timeout.
Ladies and gentlemen, your full youth team.
Chicago making some changes. Whitey's checked in for Ginobili. Mann subbed in for Drew Holiday. And Toronto also making a switch. Grayson Allen's checked in for Johnson. Here's Gasol. 5 points in the game. And plucked the ball with his palm. What a defensive play. Outside Leonard. Pass to Mann. Some nice ball movement by the Bulls. 5 on the clock. And here's Leonard from 3. Toronto grabs the miss. They've led by as many as 11 points. They host the Kings after this game. That'll be the first of 2 straight at home. Fultz with a screen for Kuzma. Over White. Kuzma can't get it to go.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
And his rhythm, it's been way off. The goal now might be to get him something easy at the rim so he can just see the ball go in through the net, and that helps.
And the basket is good.
The power, the length, the ability to finish. Leonard dominant in that painted area.
To the left wing. Here's Love. Rebound by the Bulls. Millsap's got 6 rebounds now in the game. White with it. Now guarded by Fultz. Knocked away. Here's Love. And yes, it's good. Love's got his 3rd basket of the night. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for Toronto.
Their activity has been at a constant level. Always around the ball, quick hands causing a lot of steals.
And another thing, guys, they've dominated on fast breaks tonight, outrunning their opponent the entire game.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
And the Bulls will go for a different look here. Şengün's checked in for Steven Adams. Metu comes in for Paul Millsap. Dorian Finney-Smith's checked in for Derek White. And it's Drew Holiday in for Terrence Mann. And Toronto will go for a different look here. Powell, he's checked in for Gasol. Kenyon Martin Jr. comes in for Kyle Kuzma. David Nwaba is checked in for Grayson Allen. Robinson is subbed in for Fultz. Bulls trail by 7. Outside Holiday. Pass to Şengün. Back to Holiday. Outside Leonard. Down to 5 on the shot clock.
2 minutes remaining.
Shoots the 3. And the Bulls with another miss.
He's been of no help stretching the floor tonight. Just 1 3 in the first half. Nothing in the second.
Nwaba passes to Powell. Here's Holiday. That falls. Nice feed that time from Leonard. 6 points for Drew Holiday.
Great find by Leonard. When the offense runs through you time and time again, you have to become a good playmaker.
Now, here is Robinson. He's got 9. Over to the wing. Near the three-point line, it's Love. That one, no good. So the Bulls will take it the other way. Finney-Smith kicks to Holiday. There's 57 seconds left in the third. And Robinson wide open. He shoots. Rebound by the Bulls. Now here is Holiday. He has 6. Outside Leonard. There's the 3. And there's the pass to Metu. Kept alive. Şengün. Well, it was only a matter of time, but they finally get the bucket. Şengün's got 6 points. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. And here is Robinson. Powell with a screen on Holiday. 4 on the clock. Here's Love. Here's Powell. And it's denied. It's still anybody's game as we reach the end of 3. The Raptors out in front. They're up by 3. From the United Center in Chicago. Back in a moment. Now let's hear what head coach Billy Donovan was reviewing with his team in the huddle.
Hold your ground. Don't let him back your way in. Just hold your ground. The other thing, too, is once he picks the ball up, he's not going to shoot it. If he does, just stay down on him.
I like the way the Donovan's conveying that scouting report to his guys.
I mean, knowing how your opponent plays is important, and I think he's on point on this one.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Paul Millsap out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Ginobili. And then there's Steven Adams. And it's Holiday in at the 1. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. That one's good, and the Raptor lead is cut down to just 1 on the bucket for Millsap.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Fultz kicks to Kuzma. Fultz a screen on Leonard. Kuzma with it, and Holiday picks him up defensively. Love the pass to Johnson. From the arc. Chicago grabs the miss. Adams has got 4 rebounds now tonight.
Trying to finish out the game strong. You have to recognize who has the hot hand and get him the ball.
And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there.
Ball violation. Jump ball.
Fultz against Ginobili. Here's Fultz. Love outside. Clock at 6. The basket good off the assist from Fultz. Fultz has got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Adams outside. Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. He dishes it to Ginobili. A shot by Holiday. Nobody around. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Here's Adams. Outside for Millsap. And the Bulls with another miss. Raptors leading by 4. Takes it inside. Fultz. Good work defensively by Millsap. And so it's Holiday with it. He'll bring it up for Chicago. They've played a great fourth quarter defensively, allowing only 3 points. Now here's Ginobili. Outside Leonard. A 3-pointer, no good.
Man, at what point do you blame the play calling more than the player?
Fultz kicks to Kuzma. Gasol, a screen on Ginobili. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Adams outside. Pass to Leonard. It's tipped. The shot from the low post is good.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
And it was great execution. Clutch effort all the way around.
Toronto calls timeout.
Once again, a big round of applause for your Chicago Bulls.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What do you got for us, DA?
Hey, guys. During the last timeout, I listened to Nick Nurse talk to his team. He was very fired up. He said, look, this is going to be a big win for us. We close this out, and we'll show the rest of the league who we are.
Thanks, David. And just about 3 minutes through the fourth quarter here. Now Fultz. Johnson outside. The three. And that's collected by Drew Holiday. Holiday's got his 5th rebound in this one. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Hate to see that. I know everyone's mind is on the play, but you got to protect the ball.
Toronto's gone 6 of 14 with the 3 ball tonight. Just a little over 40%. Right side Gasol. Passes it to Love. Over Millsap. And there's Love. That's good on the assist by Gasol. Love's got 12 points here in the second half. Chicago calls timeout.
The wheels have come off a little bit leading up to this timeout. He is taking some low percentage shots, and it's killing the flow of their offense. More motion, more ball movement, that should lead to better looks for him and for the entire team.
Make some noise, Chicago. He is your 3-1-2 crew.
Here's Holiday. Inside, here's Ginobili. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Holiday's got 5 assists in the game. Fultz with the ball. Out to the right wing. Here's Love. Millsap grabs the miss. Millsap's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Holiday against Gasol. Pass to Adams. Here's Leonard. It's good. This game is all even. Leonard's got 4 points this quarter.
On any given night, Kawhi can just take control of the offense and at least score from all 3 levels.
Now here's Fultz. Outside Gasol. Back to Fultz. Johnson outside. Shot clock at 5. Over Ginobili. That one off the back iron and out.
You know, we talk a lot about scoring efficiency. He's displaying the exact opposite.
Holiday finds Ginobili. There's the drive, and it's slammed in by Ginobili.
And a timely bucket by Ginobili, once again proving that he's a guy you can rely on in those big moments.
Now here's Fultz. Gasol, a screen on Holiday. Fultz, the pass to Gasol. And finished off by Gasol.
And he was the right guy to get the ball to. Pau Gasol, a steady hand as the game heats up.
Holiday with it. Now guarded by Fultz. The pass to Leonard. Back to Holiday. Millsap sets the pick for Ginobili. Outside Millsap. Holiday with the three. And it's Toronto with the rebound. Gasol's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Holiday against Fultz. This is to Johnson. Love with the screen on Ginobili. Here's Johnson, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. Steven Adams picks one up.
And the versatility Johnson offers can't be forgotten. I mean, this is a guy that can play 3 to 4 positions, a lights-out shooter who also has that clutch gene.
Shooting for Toronto, Johnson, taking 2 shots.
He doesn't hit the first, and that was the one they really want. He's got one more, though. And he ends up making the second, and that gives them the lead.
Unfortunate that he missed one, but he still hit a crucial point there to help get his team the lead.
Leonard against Johnson. Millsap a screen on Johnson. And here's Leonard from 3.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And Kuzma has it in the corner. Gasol setting the pick for Fultz. Pass to Love. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. 14 points for Love.
The ability to finish under pressure, that's something K-Love brings to the table.
Now here's Leonard. Shoots from 12. Kuzma pulls it in. Passes it to Fultz. Stolen by Holiday. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
That is world class.
Incredible shot with everything on the line coming through for his team.
Team foul. At the line for Chicago, Drew Holiday. Shooting 1.
He knocks down the clutch free throw.
Tight ball game. Who do you want at the charity stripe? This guy.
And the Raptors call time here. It's tied at 56. There's 37 seconds left in the 4th quarter. There's 37 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Love. It counts.
Rising to the challenge. That's a big bucket like Kevin Love.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. They trail by 2. There's 31 seconds left in the game. What's your take, guys?
And usually you want to go for the 2-for-1 here to maximize the clock.
3-1-2.
There's 31 seconds left in the fourth. Pass to Leonard. Over Johnson. Count it! And tie game. That is a huge basket right there.
And such a clutch shooter. I mean, he lives for the big shot. And when he's rolling like this, watch out.
Toronto calls timeout. .23 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Holiday against Fultz. Gasol, a screen on Holiday. Here's Love.
That's the length of Adams, but also the good instincts defensively.
And Billy Donovan wants a timeout. It's Ginobili outside. Oh, it's no good. And we're headed to overtime. And regulation now complete. We will go to overtime. From the United Center in Chicago, back in a moment. Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this one.
Here we go.
And here's Holiday. We've got Kevin Love. Johnson is out there with Markelle Fultz. Then there's Kyle Kuzma. And it's Gasol. And at the 5 down low. Knocks down the 3 ball.
Very reliable. Ginobili solid from deep.
Johnson outside. Fultz against Holiday. Love at the elbow. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
First team foul. At the line for the Raptors, Kevin Love. At the line for 2.
The first free throw is good.
You know, the maturation of Kevin Love has been fun to watch. A capable stretch 4 with impressive versatility.
So he gets them both. And so it's Holiday with it. He'll bring it up for the Bulls. They lead by 1. Adams outside. And the foul called on Pau Gasol. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Millsap finds Holiday. Ginobili outside. Back to Holiday. Shot clock at 6. Bulls moving the ball around. Adams.
And throughout his career, Gasol has continued to build upon his reputation as a lockdown defender. He gives his all on that end of the floor.
The shot by Holiday, no good.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Fultz against Holiday. Johnson outside. Kuzma can't get it to go. Bulls have gone 1 of 3 from the floor since the start of overtime. Here's Ginobili. Banked in off the glass. Ginobili's got 5 points now this quarter.
And the touch from Ginobili. So clever and confident on the interior.
Here's Fultz. For 3, Love bangs home the trifecta. Love's got the game tied up here for the Raptors.
Yeah, he's in such a great rhythm right now. Makes sense to get him the ball any way you can.
Let him decide whether to shoot it, whether to pass it. He's your catalyst right now.
And the shot goes in.
Knowing the situation, Kawhi willing and able to take control. Big bucket.
Gasol, a screen on Holiday. The fader. Doesn't go that time. Now Chicago takes it the other way. Here's the dish to Leonard. Millsap a screen on Johnson. Here's Leonard. That shot off. Great D that time from Love. Toronto's gone 7 of 15 from three-point range tonight. They're not afraid of that shot. Gasol, a screen on Leonard. Fultz kicks to Johnson. Love with the screen for Johnson. And the Raptors hit again from deep.
Woo! He got a clean look, and he makes the defense pay for disrespecting him.
Outside Holiday. The pass to Leonard. Over Johnson. Again, Leonard missing. The Raptors have gone 2 of 4 on their shots here in overtime. Fultz, the pass to Johnson. Money!
Fultz not just looking to score the ball, he also is equally engaged in terms of facilitating for his teammates.
Chicago calls timeout. They're trailing by 3. 50 seconds left in overtime. Holiday, pass to Leonard. Yes! And that shot brings them to within just 1.
I mean, unbelievable. It's one thing to be talented, but Kawhi is clutch as well.
Holiday against Fultz. This all setting the pick for Fultz. Pass to Love. No good that time. Good work defensively by Millsap. And so it's Holiday with it. They'll bring it up for the Chicago Bulls.
And that bucket was absolutely huge. A defensive stop now may just seal the deal.
Toronto calls timeout. They're trailing by 1. 17 seconds left in the first overtime. Guys, what do you think?
This is where great coaching can pay dividends.
These are the plays that people remember. I can't wait to see what he has devised.
Here's Fultz. Gasol, a screen on Holiday. Pass to Love. Over Millsap. It's off. And so the big win by Chicago in a tight game. And they had some nervous moments down the stretch, but things finally came together for them in overtime.
Yeah, probably didn't anticipate that this one would be that close down the wire, but give them credit. They were able to regroup in that overtime, and this win has to feel satisfying.
And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks, Kevin. Paul, what was the team's focus coming into the game tonight?
Well, we knew coming in that they was going to be aggressive on the defensive end. You know, the game got a little sloppy at times, you know, but we stuck with it, ran our stuff, and won the game.
You were able to persevere when it counted. Thanks again, Paul. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, David, thank you. And that about wraps it up. For Greg Anthony, Steve Smith, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. As we leave you with our New Balance player of the game, Kawhi Leonard.
Welcome.
Well, welcome everyone. It's time for NBA action, coming to you live on this Saturday night. I'm Kevin Harlan alongside Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. From the sideline, our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge. For the Miami Heat, they come into tonight's game after the loss.
Well, in that one, you could pretty much see the writing on the wall. Their performance was lackluster at best.
Yeah, they looked distracted, far off, distant. And it seemed like their heart wasn't in it to try to win that game.
So the opening lineup for the Heat, they've got Zach LaVine. Rob Williams is out there with Davis. Then there's Tyrese Halliburton. And it's Dang in at the small forward. And Davis puts it in. It's a battle of the bigs. Two fantastic centers, Clark, in this matchup tonight. Some throwback basketball.
Well, you know, there was a time, Kevin, when centers dominated the league. And as you said, tonight we're going to throw it back to those days.
And it's Davis with the ball for the Heat. Here's Dang. It's hauled in by Warren. Right now, I'd send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
I did speak with the Supersonics head coach. He's looking forward to this first meeting between these teams. He told his guys, this is a fantastic opportunity to show what we've got and what we're about. But we have to protect the rim at all costs, even if that allows them to get an open shot from time to time. Well, it's an interesting strategy, guys. We'll see if it works.
Okay, David, thanks. Here's Dang. Following the basket by Blake Griffin. Just 5 on the clock. Dang with it. He's picked up by Whiteside, and it's Davis missing.
Boy, that's a look he has to finish, and he knows it. Blown opportunity.
Some nice ball movement here by Seattle. Here's Griffin. Makes it off the glass. Griffin's got his second bucket.
And how about Griffin continuing to own the paint? A fantastic power forward with good touch from there.
Now here's LaVine. Here's Halliburton. And again, it's the Heat missing.
Very surprising that he came away empty there, especially given room to operate.
And of course, one of the league's longest tenured coaches, GA, is Eric Spoelstra. And he's having a Hall of Fame level career.
And you look at the ground he broke when he was first hired. Not only young, Spo was the first Asian-American head coach in any of the 4 major North American sports league and worked his way up from video coordinator.
Now, here is Halliburton, following the miss by Griffin. Thomas against Halliburton. No good with the layup.
And they're 1 of 5 to start this game. Just really haven't gotten into a flow offensively.
Levine against Hero. Lets it go from 11, and the shot is long. The Heat trail by 5. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Levine dishes to Williams. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to be on Blake Griffin.
Well, he is a behemoth in the paint. Once Williams establishes himself, you almost have to foul him.
The Heat shooting their first free throws of this game.
And last season, when they got themselves to the line, they usually came through as a team up around 81%.
And, you know, that just added to their confidence at the offensive end. I mean, knowing that free throw shooting was something they didn't have to worry about gave them a lot of confidence to play freely.
That free throw missing.
And the energy of Williams, it's infectious. Amazing at using it to block shots, rebound, score, whatever they ask of him.
Good on the second free throw. Here's Thomas. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. Griffin sets the screen for Hero. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Personal foul.
Tenacious play there by Griffin against really good defense, but he's not one to be scared off easily.
This is his first chance at the line tonight. That's good from Blake Griffin.
And Blake Griffin is just an incredible athlete, explosive and great balance and mobility, powerful. A big guy who can flat out throw it down, and he also can pass it too.
He makes 1 of 2 that time. The Heat trail by 5. Levine kicks to Halliburton. He's looking for Williams and finds him. A shot missing.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
And, you know, guys, always a tough catch on the lob. Placement and timing have to be close to perfect.
The 3 from Thomas. Supersonics with a new shot clock. Second chance shot. Right side, no good. And it's Davis with the ball for the Miami Heat. Pass to Halliburton. Williams in the post. He's covered by Hero. And Williams gets it to go on the assist by Halliburton.
Showing that aggressive nature. Williams competes hard, doesn't back down, and he'll let his opponent know he's not afraid of the contact.
Now here's Thomas. 6 to shoot. Pulls up. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 or 3 so far.
That's a soft, sweet-looking J there. Thomas lets the ball roll nicely off his fingertips.
Greg, looking back at the 2021 draft, I'm still shocked Tyrese Halliburton fell to 12th. My goodness.
What a steal Halliburton has been. He broke his wrist in college, and that scared some teams away. But, boy, Tyrese has been awesome in the NBA.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Supersonics. A platoon swap here for Seattle. Here's Anthony. Fires at the elbow. That one, no good. And the Heat going the other way now. So here's Burks. Outside, Porter. Can't tie it up as that one's no good. Anthony against Burks. Anthony kicks to Zhang. And there's the defensive 3-second call. And at this point of the season, Greg, many coaches still are maneuvering their lineups, trying to find the right formula.
Especially the younger teams. There's no real established pecking order, and guys can be wildly inconsistent from night to night.
Outside Anthony. To the paint. It's stolen. Now Burks. Pass to Daniels. Back to Burks. The pass to Daniels. Clock at 6. That 3 off the mark. Sonics leading by 4. Zhang, the pass to Anthony. 1:43 left in the first quarter of the game. Lets it go from 11. Jump shot is good that time.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Daniels with it. No points in the game yet for him. Young pass to Burks. From 18 feet away, it's hauled in by the Sonics. .105 left in the first quarter. Anthony sets the pick for Zhang. Outside Anthony. Supersonics with a new shot clock. And another shot. Williams with the block. And he gets it back. And they'll get another chance. Zhang. And finally, that one's good. And the Sonics lead by 8.
Wow, he was just wide open there. That's way too easy.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
Outside Porter. Here's the 3. Okongwu grabs the board. Sonics leading by 8. Anthony, the pass to Zhang. That's in there. Anthony with the assist.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And, you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
Anthony against Burks. Williams, a screen on Anthony. Burks for 3. No good on the shot. So as we end the first quarter, already a double-digit ball game. Sonics lead by 10. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And before we move on, guys, what do you think about what we've seen so far from the Supersonics?
Aggressive at running guys to the backboard. You could tell it was part of their game plan coming in.
Yeah, and you know, when a team establishes an edge on the glass early, it really sets things up for the rest of the game.
The Heat trail by 10. On the court for the Heat, Tyrese Halliburton is out there with Levine. Then there's Davis. Then it's Rob Williams. And it's Dang in at the 3. Halliburton drives in. Griffin with the steal. Driving to the basket. It drops for his third basket. He's missed only one shot.
Griffin, an athletic big man. Nice job drawing that foul on the drive.
Loads it up for Davis. Well-placed alley-oop pass into the layup.
Oh, what a pass. And then he lays it in with the circus move.
So smooth.
He could have messed that up trying for a big slam. Nice work going to the layup.
Thomas outside. It's hauled in by the Heat.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Kevin, what's so impressive to me about Levine? It's the all-around play. He affects the game across the board.
Now here's Davis to the inside. Hero against Levine. Hero kicks to Thomas. Outside for Griffin. Back to Thomas. From deep. He can't hit that time. Well, he'd go the other way with it. And Levine's efficient as well.
And good shooting numbers, no doubt. Last year, he cut back on the turnovers. And, boy, he's still young. There's still tons of upside to be had.
Sonics leading by 10. Outside, Hero. To the right side. Whiteside finds Thomas. Again, Thomas missing.
You know, guys, you can tell he wants to contribute more, but his teammates have picked up the slack for him. That's what being on the team is all about.
Seattle calls timeout. In for Griffin.
What do you say, fans? Let's hear your Seattle answers.
Sonics leading by 10. Warren dishes to Griffin. Thomas kicks to Griffin. Dang against Warren. Passes to Griffin. Williams with the steal. Here's Levine. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Tyler Hero picks one up.
You know, battling inside, I like Levine's aggressive approach. Tough to match without foul.
The Heat shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game. And he knocks down the first one. Clark, when they're evaluating draft prospects, we always hear about wingspan, arm span. How does that translate to the basketball floor?
Well, it's actually reach factor, Kevin. That's a huge component of defense, particularly when you're talking about guys switching all the time. So the ability to cover ground, to challenge shots from a distance, that's why wingspan is so important. And you think about it, multiple Defensive Player of the Year, Rudy Gobert, perhaps has the longest wingspan ever recorded at the Combine.
Now, here's Thomas. 5 points in the game. And Whiteside stays right with it. Whiteside's got his first basket.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
And what I like about it, it's been a physical brand of basketball. It's had a little sandpaper element to it. Gritty and rough, but that's how you win games.
Offensive rebound. Here's Davis. The shot is good. And so is his shooting tonight. 3 for 4.
You know, it's not only his size and strength and athleticism, but Davis's timing is so special. That's why he boards it so well.
Now here's Thomas. Hero passes to Griffin. Williams with the block. The Heat trail by 8. Outside, Davis. Back to Halliburton. Good ball movement here by Miami. On the wing, Levine. He's covered by Hero. Halliburton kicks to Levine. And it's off from three-point range. Here's Seattle. They've held a 12-point lead early. Down low. Here's Griffin. That one's not going to go. Williams with the defensive effort. Inside, Davis. And it's Davis with the jam.
Boy, Davis, a game-wrecking presence around the basket. Excellent agility for a big guy.
Outside Thomas, 18 feet out. Chalk up 2 there. Thomas got 7 points. Here's Halliburton. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. And Miami calls their first time out of the game.
Trying to find some answers offensively.
Yeah, and you know, that's going to be the focus of this timeout. They need to come up with a spark to get the offense going.
Dishes it to Porter. Loads it up for Davis. And it's slammed in by Davis.
There's no stopping that. AD is too long and strong to bother that alley-oop.
Sonics leading by 6.
And with the struggles AD has had to stay healthy, and you wonder, though, if the team's going to focus on having him be at his best for that postseason run and try to manage the wear and tear. And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now, here's Halliburton. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet.
Highlight reel material for sure. The defender falls asleep, and Levine turns out the light.
And when Davis is on the floor, Greg, he is a force. But how do you keep him healthy into the playoffs? That is the question.
I mean, sustaining his output over a full season isn't easy, but Davis has had a bit of bad luck with the injury, so you have to mitigate ways to keep him available.
And here's the upcoming schedule now for the Miami Heat. On Monday, the Atlanta Hawks coming to town. That will tip off a homestand for them. And then on Thursday, they'll be playing against Lou Williams and the Philadelphia 76ers. First free throw is good.
That's a great job getting to the line here. You know, he didn't have a single attempt in that first quarter because I thought he was tentative. Much more aggressive here in the second.
Jang, he's checked in for the Sonics. Anthony comes in for Thomas. And Miami also making a switch. Burks is checked in. No good on the second free throw.
Yeah, in this quarter, they've had the right approach. Driving and drawing, initiating contact, create opportunities, get to the line.
Yeah, I like everything you said there because when all else fails, if you can get to the stripe, that's really a good way to change the momentum in the game because you get points and you also slow down the opponent because the game isn't going up and down as much.
Daniels, he's checked in for Levine. Here's Davis. And he gets it back.
And he's clearly led the way offensively. The question is, can they ride him and get back into it?
Pass to Griffin. Outside Anthony. 1:56 left in the first half. And Griffin slams it in.
And this is what happens when you let Griffin establish position. He will make you pay.
Burks dishes to Young. To the inside. And finished off by Davis.
And although an undersized center, more than making up for it with some serious hops.
Outside Anthony. Griffin a screen on Burks. Here's Anthony. Finds the hole for the second time from the floor. Now 2 for 5. The Heat trail by 5. And here's Burks. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. And that one's good. Daniels.
A tough start scoring the basketball, but they're starting to turn it around now.
Yeah, it looks like they've gained a little bit of confidence as the lid has come off the hoop.
Now here's Anthony. Shoots over Burks. And Davis sends it back.
Not only does Davis have great skill, but he is tremendously agile. He can get shots from just about anywhere on the court.
Back to Burks. To the paint. Second shot opportunity. Young from outside. That's in there. Davis with the assist. And the Heat lead by 1.
And Young can keep you honest from deep now. He's not a dead-eye shooter. He's not what you would call a laser, but he'll make a few if you don't defend him.
Now here's Jang, picked by Griffin. Pass to Okongwu. To the middle. He's looking for Griffin and finds him. Unloads from 9. Makes the bucket. Now he's got 5 field goals. 5 for 8 in the game.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
And you know that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
Here's Davis. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. The Sonics on top. They're up by 1. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks, Kevin. Zach, a hard-fought first half. What changes have to be made to get a little separation?
They're making tough shots. They're trying to stick to our concept, so we got to come back, make plays, make shots, and, just stay solid.
Always a challenge for a young team. Thanks for your time, Zach. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the second half with the call by Kevin Harlan and the crew.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at Anthony Davis in this game, he's been everywhere.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. We've got Thomas, T.J. Warren out there with Griffin. Then there's Whiteside, and it's Hero in the shooting guard. That's the lineup in the game for Seattle.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Thomas surveying the D. And the pass to Griffin. And the slam by Blake Griffin.
An unreal performance by Griffin. Locked in. They just have not come up with a scheme to contain him.
Outside, Levine. This one for 3. Seattle grabs the miss. Griffin's got rebound number 5 here tonight. He dishes it to Thomas. Oh, Whiteside in position. That shot, no good.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
And you know, guys, always a tough catch on the lob. Placement and timing have to be close to perfect.
And that assist got him a little nod from his teammate after that one.
Thomas up top. He's covered by Halliburton. Halliburton with the steal. And out of bounds as the Sonics gain possession. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
Here's Griffin. He's got 13. Third quarter of basketball, about a minute and a half in. Thomas, no good.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Dang pitch to Levine. Trying to get open is Davis. Levine gets the bucket. Levine's got the lead up to 1 now for the Heat.
Levine's such an outstanding scorer. Athletic, strong, great confidence in taking it to the rack. He's no stranger to tough finishes.
Now here's Griffin. Griffin sets the screen for Warren. Passes it to Griffin. Shoots from the corner. The shot will not fall.
Just 1 for 4 from the field. Not the way they wanted to start the second half.
Dang passes to Halliburton. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
Halliburton was hungry for that hoop. Taking the ball right to the rack and drawing the foul.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
And going back to his performance at the line last year, guys, 84% as a free throw shooter.
Guys, I thought he got into a groove last year at the charity stripe, and I thought he maintained it deep into the season as well.
That's good from Halliburton.
Halliburton has lots of skills you love to see from a young guard. Boy, I tell you what, he's got a bright future. Love watching this young man play.
Time called here. The Sonics decide to talk it over. Here's Thomas. 9 points in the game so far. Over Levine. And Levine with the block.
Yeah, the offense scuffling a bit to start this second half. Only 1 for the first 5.
And Williams with the stuff.
Halliburton all about getting his teammates open looks. Does such a great job with his unselfishness making the pass.
Here's Hero. Following the basket by Robert Williams. Will it go? Yep, it goes in, and the Miami lead is cut down now to just 3 on the basket from Hero.
And it seems as if someone got their signals crossed if he can wind up that open from three-point range. I'm sure that was not a part of the game plan.
Now, here is Halliburton. He's got 5.
He's certainly been cold this quarter, guys, but trying to shoot his way back into a groove.
Here's Thomas. Rebound by the Heat.
And not a night he's going to want to remember, just not really able to score the basketball.
Halliburton finds Williams. Inside, Levine, and Levine throws it down.
Levine, one of the very best high flyers in the league, showing you the elevation right there.
Thomas against Halliburton. Pass to Griffin. Back to Thomas. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And hits one. Maybe he's ready to get back on track. Thomas got 11 points.
Outstanding display of pick-and-roll basketball orchestrated by IT, the maestro.
Levine, a screen on Thomas. Griffin against Williams. Here's Levine. And it's wide right. Hits off the rim.
Tell you what, guys, you don't see that often. I mean, when he's this open, usually it's lights out.
Here's Griffin. That shot is off. And the Heat going the other way now. Griffin against Dang. Halliburton in the corner. Back to Dang. From deep three-point range, Blake Griffin pulls it in. Griffin's got his 6th rebound on the night. Pass to Hero. Outside Thomas. He takes it in. Williams with the block.
Yeah, you know, they're losing in large part because he's not playing well. It's really as simple as that.
The pass to Williams. Outside, Levine launches it. Make it 5 for 10 with him in that bucket. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Miami.
Great job by this team closing out, blocking a bunch of shots, and just a tremendous effort defensively.
I love the fact they've done tremendous work on the offensive glass. A lot of second chance opportunities as they've kept that ball alive.
Seattle calls timeout. And a new group in for the Heat. Cuts off the pass. Spins. Daniels kicks to Porter. And again, Miami with the triple.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Seattle trails by 9. Anthony taking his time here. Young with the steal. Porter with it. Okongwu covering. Bean passes to Young. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Young's got the lead up to 11 now for the Heat.
You know, Zach LaVine is not just a scorer. He's really good at setting up his teammates, too.
Outside Anthony. Back to Thomas. Shot to stop the run. And the layup is up and in. And it's 13 points for Isaiah Thomas.
Yeah, the D has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the court.
And Levine throws it down.
Yeah, with each passing season, Levine has grown into a larger role as an offensive player, and this is another huge night for him.
Now, here's Thomas. 13 points in the game. To the inside. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. Thomas got 6 points in the quarter.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Passes it to Daniels. There's 45 seconds left here in the third quarter. Just 5 to shoot. Back to Burks. Lets it go from deep. And the Heat, another three.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give him from behind the arc.
Seattle trails by 12. Now here's Anthony. Down low. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. It's on Thaddeus Young.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg.
Well, I like the way he capped off that drive. The one-hand hole punch.
.24 seconds left in the third quarter. And Levine, here we go. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Lightning move off the dribble. No one can slide over in time. He beat the help. Results in Levine getting free throws.
He's made 3 of his 4 free throw attempts in the game.
Taking 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
An all-star caliber talent now in the league, Levine has shown a real fire and hunger to continue to improve.
So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. Enzo Thomas will bring it up for the Supersonics. Oh, Griffin in position. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. Bang for 3. Oh, and he nails it just in time.
One eye on the rim, one on the clock. What a play.
An ideal way to end the quarter with momentum on your side.
And so it's Zach LaVine making things happen for the Miami Heat. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Well, you can't run away from the DNA. When he's running the show, he makes sweet highlight reel plays night in and night out.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And for Miami, look at who they've got out there. We've got Davis. Tyrese Halliburton is out there with Zach LaVine. Then it's Williams. And it's Dang in at the 3 spot. Now, here's Whiteside. 6 on the shot clock. Griffin drilled from 11 feet out. Griffin's got the first basket as we get going in the fourth for Seattle.
Yeah, he's been hooping, but the rest of the team, not so much.
Loads it up for Davis. And it's slammed in by Davis.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there.
Boy, I tell you what, guys, this is really getting close to being real ugly.
Thomas goes in, and it's good for 2.
And Thomas has really deceptive speed, change of pace speed. Cuts into the lane with purpose, and usually puts his defender off balance.
Now, here is Halliburton. Davis up top. He's covered by Whiteside. He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. And he's on his way to the free throw line.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Free throw good, Levine. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Pass to Griffin. Right side, Hero. Over Levine. Hero, no good.
Well, you know, you'd like to see a little more effort there defensively, but maybe they wanted him to take that shot, baited him into it.
Outside, Levine. To the paint. Here's Davis. And it's blocked by Whiteside.
And Whiteside takes great pride in rejecting shots. Outstanding at getting his arms up and denying shooters.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
It is. I mean, no reason to back off and give him the layup. I mean, much better off making him go to the line.
The first one falls.
And looking at Anthony Davis, a huge part of this team.
Sure is. I mean, along with every team he's been on. This is a superstar player. I mean, no question about that. He can headline a roster full of superstars. Not much on the floor that AD can't do.
And good job bringing that free throw percentage up here in the second half. Doing a great job at the line.
Halliburton against Thomas. Griffin a screen on Halliburton. Thomas, no good.
One made three for him for the game. Does he focus closer in? Let's see.
Levine a screen on Hero. Williams scanning the floor. For three, Levine. It's hauled in by the Sonics. Griffin's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Hero with it. Picked up by Davis. To the middle. Here's Whiteside. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's on Robert Williams.
You know, guys, you got to give much respect to the length of Whiteside. I mean, he's a hulking 7-footer who takes a lot of pride in being the defensive anchor for this team.
The first free throw is good. And both free throws good from Whiteside. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Here's Halliburton. Now Dang. Outside Levine. Offline with his three.
You know, brick after brick after brick. I mean, that's been the story for him this quarter. I mean, he's got to brain it in down the stretch here.
And Davis sends it back. Outside Levine. Halliburton against Thomas. Davis setting the pick for Halliburton. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. And the Heat lead by 16.
And with their hot shooting here in the second half, their field goal percentage over 50% now for the game.
Yeah, it's not a surprise then to see them out in front the way they've been efficient offensively in this half and actually throughout the entire game.
Now, here's Thomas. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Still, Griffin has insane hops. Close in, can sky over others, helps him to draw fouls.
Shooting for Seattle, Blake Griffin at the line for 2.
No good on that one. And he sinks the second.
And one of the problems in the first half, that shoddy work at the free throw line. They needed to fix that, and they've been much improved since the break.
Now, here is Halliburton. And they double up Davis. Back to Halliburton. On the wing, Levine. Loads it up for Davis. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. Here's Warren, and Davis sends it back. And he's able to get it back. Back to Warren. It's Thomas on the wing. 5 to shoot. Goes back up. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Personal foul.
You got to be careful and selective in how you guard Thomas. Now, he's fast, he's aggressive, he's strong, and he's smart about drawing fouls.
That's good from Thomas.
Yeah, I like that they haven't lost their aggressiveness here in the second, despite being down.
That's exactly when you need to be aggressive. You know that. I mean, another good job, though, of drawing contact and getting to the free throw line.
And both free throws good for Thomas.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
Timeout called, the Heat. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Eric Spoelstra coaching the team during the break. He's encouraged where they are at this point in the game, but he told his guys things can turn in a blink. What we need to do is execute the rest of the way. So we'll see if they can finish this one off, Kevin.
Thank you, David. Halliburton with it. Outside Dang. Down low. Ball stolen. Hero kicks to Thomas. And the slam by Blake Griffin.
Well, the timing of Griffin really superb in these situations. He has a great sense for when to leave the floor on these alley-oop jams.
Now, here is Halliburton. Outside, Levine. Pass to Davis. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. Seattle trails by 11. At the elbow, Griffin kicks it to Warren. Griffin a screen on Day. Outside Warren. Back to Griffin. Clock at 6. And with that one, the lead is trimmed to single digits. Griffin's got 7 now in this quarter. Halliburton passes to Davis. To the inside. Here's Levine. And that one falls coming off of Davis's feed. Davis has got his 5th assist in this one. Seattle calls timeout. You look at Zach LaVine, he's really been playing well.
Yeah, he's just torching them right now. A good decision to huddle up, kind of hit the reset button, and figure out how to slow his roll.
Halliburton against Thomas. Over Halliburton. Thomas, no luck. Miami leading by 11. Davis looking for an opening. Knocked loose. And here's Levine. Shot clock at 6. The Heat need to get a shot off. Bang for 3. Offensive rebound. Williams gets the bucket.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
We've got 1:48 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Griffin against Williams. Griffin kicks to Thomas. Plenty of space. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Griffin. Thomas got 12 points in just the second half. Halliburton against Thomas. Davis, the pass to Levine. And he uses the glass on the layup. And that's now 24 points for Zach LaVine.
LaVine is 6'5", but he plays much bigger than that with that outstanding, unreal leaping ability.
That bucket in no time at all.
Just a great hustle play there. Energy and passion. This is what you play the game for.
At this point, it's looking like it's over. Time is winding down, and this is going to be a win for the Heat.
In the end, they had a better shooting percentage, and that's what made the difference. Sometimes, things go your way. The other team wasn't catching many lucky breaks themselves.
Yeah, and Kevin, not all about luck. I thought their overall shot selection was better.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year. And looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Zach LaVine.
He was everywhere defensively, off.
Big time!
Zach LaVine.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for Miami. At one point, they led by 16. LaVine wide open. No good on the 3. Halliburton against Thomas. That shot misses. Nice D from Williams. Now, here is Halliburton. And so Miami takes this one by a big margin. And in the win, a comfortable win in what was, I think, a pretty hostile environment.
It really was. You know, it's never going to be easy on the road, but they didn't have too many problems with that tonight.
And we've got David Aldridge standing by on our sideline with the player of the game. David, it's all yours.
Thanks very much. AD, efficient night offensively. What got you going there?
I got in the gym yesterday and just played some one-on-one. Get back in the rhythm, get some game shots, and it helped me out tonight. That's it. You know, I just try to stay with it. I'm confident in my game, confident in everything that I do, every shot that I take, and tonight it went in.
Yeah, you were rolling, man. Congrats on the win. Back to you guys.
David, thank you as always. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. And now, our New Balance player of the game, Zach LaVine.
And to the surprise some league observers, a number of rookies are already making huge contributions, Grant.
And it's so much fun to see these young players stepping up, getting thrown right into the fire, and for good reason. When you have 2 or 3 stars eating up your salary cap, you need the guys on rookie contracts to perform, and they are.
All right, checking out Golden State's opening lineup. Julius Randle out there with James Wiseman. Then there's Tobias Harris. Then there's Kobe Bryant. And it's Williams in at the shooting guard position.
That body control, baby. Harris smashing through it.
And it's the Rockets with the ball. After the Warriors picking up a basket just a moment ago. Pass to George. Shot clock at 5. The kick out to Walker. From downtown, the Rockets again can't hit. Randle with it. Bryant from deep three-point land. And out of bounds. Houston will have it. First quarter of play, a minute in. George, a screen on Bryant. To the middle. And the jam by George.
And we know George is a great shooter, but when he's attacking the rim like that, it gives this team a whole different attitude.
An interesting subplot for Houston going forward, RJ. Their future is tied to Brooklyn, though.
Yeah, because of the James Harden trade, the Rockets pretty much own the Nets' first-round pick through 2027. It'll be interesting to see where those selections land.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. And Grant, so much young talent for the Warriors. Many said they should trade for veterans. They resisted.
And they won a title anyways. I mean, with the salary cap perhaps their greatest obstacle, having contributors on cost-controlled rookie contracts sure helps.
2 shots.
First free throw is good.
When you take a look at this Houston Rockets team, there is no question that they have talented scorers who can get it going quickly.
No good on the second free throw. And while the Rockets definitely have some talent, Richard, they've struggled to be consistent.
Yeah, that's largely due to the youth and inexperience, and that only comes with playing games. The guys that they lean on to score are still finding their footing. They're finding their game, and this team realizes they need to stay patient.
Here's Fox. And Fox powers it home.
Even though Fox is just 6'3", he's got some hop, showing them off a little bit on that play.
Pass to Harris. Wide open look. Yes, sir. And it's Bryant picking up the assist.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. Golden State has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. Lays it up and banks it in. Harris has got 6 points.
Defense comes at Harris hard inside, but he is physical right back. If you hit first, it hurts less.
There's a screen. George for 3. It's rebounded by Golden State. Randall's got 4 rebounds now. Bryant finds Williams. Down low, the shot. And Harris gets it to go on the assist from Williams. Give him 8 points now.
Woo, he's piping hot. 4 for 4 from the field. No one can guard him out there.
Takes a 13-footer. And it's Wiseman with the rebound. The Warriors leading. Seems like this offense is being executed the way it was designed.
Yeah, I'm sure Coach couldn't be happier with the results.
For Houston, they've gone only 2 of 6 from the field. And here's Fox. 17 points in his last outing. The putback. It's good on the putback.
Yeah, offensively, Capella's game is grabbing offensive boards. You have to put a body on him.
Harris outside. Back to Bryant. Handle a screen on George. That one goes. Count it.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
And Houston is shooting an unremarkable 30% in the first. Pass to Chris. It's Walker on the wing. Bryant against Fox. 6 on the shot clock. Such a wide open look. George has got his second bucket of the night.
We all know that Fox can score, but there he is reminding you that he can also drop some dimes.
And guess what, guys? I mean, one of the ways De'Aaron Fox improved his skills growing up was playing 2K, learning the NBA game on 2K. I love it.
Now here's Williams. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Here's Fox. No one near him. Williams grabs the board. And De'Aaron, playing 2K growing up, his dad encouraged him to observe. Take note.
Good advice. I mean, De'Aaron learned a lot about things like ball screens, pick and roll from playing video games, stuff like that. I mean, Fox used 2K as a way to study the game of basketball.
Now here's Fox. George outside. This one for 3. The Warriors pull it in. They're getting their first look of the season at the Rockets in this one.
Well, last year they swept the season series. There was a talent differential between the two teams. We'll see if that gap has narrowed.
Yeah, these teams were not on even ground last year, but no matter what it looks like on paper, we see teams make big turnarounds every season.
George with it, covered by Bryant. The Rockets with another miss.
Not his best efficiency this quarter. Look, sometimes that's how it goes.
Williams passes to Wiseman. And here's Randall. Walker covering. Randall against Walker. The jump hook. And there's the play inside by Randall.
Letting Randall get inside with the ball was a bad mistake. His finishing ability got him to the bucket.
And the Rockets call time here. Warriors going with a whole new group out there. And with this pause, a check on the stats to show you which teams led the league in assists last year. Number 5, the Warriors.
Ball movement was one of the keys to what they did last season. Every squad talks about teamwork. These guys backed it up. .136 left in the first quarter. Gordon outside. From outside the arc.
Knocks it down from distance.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Now here's Hart. Eubanks the screen. Pass to Smith. Here's the three. Gordon pulls it in.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
The three is up. And the Rockets hit again from deep.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Eubanks the screen. Here's Terry. Maxey covering. Back to Eubanks. Kicks it out to Kennard. Let's go with a three. Nails it from beyond the arc.
It's turned into a showdown here. Dueling from distance.
Take that, he says. I see your three, and I'll raise you another three.
Now here's Morris. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him.
The green light they gave him early should probably turn red. He needs to get others involved.
2-second difference between shot and game clock. Here's Terry. Just 5 on the clock. Tipped. And that'll be Golden State's ball as it goes out of bounds. Warriors able to keep possession. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. With 1 on the clock. That one no good. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Rockets ahead. They lead by 1. Stay with us now as we get set to bring you quarter number 2 after this. Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Rockets. The Warriors trailing. We've got Paul George. Tyrese Maxey is out there with Eric Gordon. Then there's Marcus Morris. So that's who's on the floor for the Rockets. Here's Terry. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. And they recover it for 3. Smith. Not going to go that time. And Houston will come the other way. Last game matched up with the Thunder. Tough loss there.
Hey, they had their chances, but they struggled from the line. It's so hard to win that way on someone else's floor.
Yeah, missing from the line became contagious. That happens. They just picked the worst time to do it.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
Yeah, that's it right now. He's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it.
Gordon can't hit. It's been a couple of minutes since they led in this game.
Oh, they'd love to change that here.
And with their title last season, the Warriors now with 7 in franchise history, no longer tied with the Bulls. They are alone and ranked 3rd all time.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Brian. Well, De'Aaron Fox is a competitor. He said, I want to win. I know there's more that I can do. Just trying to create a spark, some type of energy. You can talk about what you did in high school and college, but you have to take it to a totally different level if you want to be one of those guys in the league. Brian?
Allie, thank you. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And the Warriors still have a long way to go to surpass the Celtics and the Lakers for total championships, each with 17.
But their ambition from the top down is to do exactly that. They want to be, in their own words, the greatest organization on earth.
Definitely playing the long game. That free throw's good for Maxey. So both teams making some changes here. He makes 1 of 2 that time. And an annual ritual, players finding out their ratings in NBA 2K. All right, Richard, you were customarily happy with your rating, yes?
I didn't really care, but a part of my condition of working for 2K is they said that they will retroactively change my rating to 100. The first 100 player.
You deserve it, man.
Defense dodged the bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Walker against Bryant, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
And guys, what I like about the Rockets, they have stockpiled talent. I know they're young, but they focused on getting as many pieces as they can.
Lonnie Walker, the fourth. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. So what do you think the most important thing for young teams like the Rockets?
Well, B.A., it comes down to playing time. I mean, Houston has done a great job of playing their kids. But let me tell you guys, nothing substitutes for game time in the NBA. Learning by playing. That's what it's all about.
And both free throws good for Walker.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Bryant outside. Williams a screen on Fox. And here's Bryant outside. Gets it to go. His second make in 6 tries. These teams just feeling each other out.
Yeah, I love the spirit out there. Already 6 lead exchanges.
And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. For 3, Maxey. Randall pulls down the board. Randall's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Takes one from 10 feet. That one a little long. Houston has gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Outside Jones. Maxey finds Jones. And here's Fox. Capella screen on Bryant. Shot clock at 6. That one goes in. Capella's gotten his second bucket on the night.
When they time that play right, Capella is a good man to have on the end of it. He's a strong finisher when he rolls off the screen.
Now here's Williams. Looking for his first basket, still in this one. Bryant outside. Randall on the screen. Lets it go from deep. And Bryant good for 3.
Backing up that last 3 with another 3. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
And here in the second quarter of action, as we approach 4 minutes played. Jones, the pass to Maxey.
And that puts them just 1 foul from the bonus.
Chris, he's checked in for the Rockets.
For your Rockets, Marquise Chris.
Fox against Bryant. Pass to Chris. Randall pulls down the board. Randall's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Now here's Williams. Wiseman a screen on Maxey. Out to Harris. From the arc. Randall's got room. And the Warriors get it back. Here's Wiseman. And at last, they get one to fall. And the Warriors lead by 5.
And you have to appreciate the heart they've shown on the offensive boards this quarter.
From down in the low post, it goes. Fox has got his second basket.
He is a rare one who's more comfortable inside. Fox, look, his game is about attacking, getting in close, not necessarily making a ton of threes.
The Rockets have gotten just 2 of 6 field goals to go in the second. Harris against Walker. Fox outside. Pass to Maxey. Down to 5 on the shot clock. That's good from Fox. On the assist from Maxey. Now just a 1-point Warrior lead.
He's finally started to settle down here in the second quarter. Just needed to work up a sweat.
2020 wasn't kind to many people, but it was a great year for Derek Jones Jr., winning the dunk contest, then playing in the finals in the bubble with the Heat.
Now here's Harris. Misses the baby hook.
How did he brick that one? He smoked it. Everything was set up for that to be an easy basket.
Here's Jones with the drive. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. That one on Harris. Well, the best moment in 2020 for Derek Jones Jr., Richard. The offseason, getting paid.
Yeah, Derek signing a 2-year, $19 million deal. An incredible accomplishment when you consider Jones Jr. went undrafted. He was a two-way guy and played a lot in the G League.
Ties it up, and his next one could give him the lead. And the Warriors make some changes. Smith, he's checked in for Randall. Hart comes in for Harris. And it's Kennard in for Williams. That one's no good.
Yeah, you know, after a couple down years with key players injured, it's safe to say the Golden State Warriors are back. And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
And he lobs it up top.
George can make the tough passes. He can also make the easy ones, too. No way he was going to miss the wide-open man on that one.
Time called here. The Warriors decide to talk it over.
Yeah, hoping to tap into something that'll get them clicking.
Yeah, they need to regroup and maybe try and draw something up that can get them a clean look at the basket.
The Rockets making a change here. Morris is checked in. And Golden State also making a switch. Eubanks is checked in. And so it's Golden State with it. Outside Hart. Bryant outside. Shot to stop the run. Gordon pulls it in.
And he continues to cast away, but the results just haven't been there tonight.
Pass to Morris. George outside. Puts up a three. Offensive rebound. Here's Gordon. Morris passes to George. And even after 2 offensive rebounds, they just can't take the lid off. And here's Bryant. No good. Good work defensively by Gordon. Fox outside. George outside. Takes the three. Sinks the tray. George has gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
Over his career, George has put up great numbers from deep. The ultimate 3-and-D player.
Now Bryant. Give him 8. Fires the 3. Kennard can't get it to go.
It's obvious they're becoming frustrated. Nothing seems to be going their way.
In a major drought, need to find some sort of momentum.
Now here's Gordon. Back to George. The 3 is up. Another 3 from Houston.
I like this trend. He's hit 2 triples this period, has 3 for the game.
The Warriors trailing. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
And then Bryant with the dunk.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up. Now here's Fox. He's got 6 to the inside with his first shot attempt. Again, Houston.
And they seem to have a hard time picking good shots in the first quarter, but it's all coming together now for them here.
Pass to Kennard. It's hard on the wing. The 3. The shot that time not on target. And so it's Houston up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. We'll be back in a moment.
Welcome to halftime, everybody. It's been a bit of a challenge so far for the Golden State Warriors.
They've been out of sync in this one, shooting under 40%. Struggling to create good looks and settling for tough shots. I like to see them drive the basketball more and get easy buckets.
And let's take a second now to see what the fans are saying on social media. And Kenny, Master Jedi Kevin has a question for you. With the emphasis nowadays on perimeter shooting, do you think you'd be doing more scoring if you were playing in today's NBA?
Yes. I probably average 3, I think, three-pointers a game, and now that would be a low number. I would love to play in this era. Oh, my gosh, I'd love to play in this era.
Well, I'm not going to talk about playing in this era. Let's talk about paychecks. You're going to have to start my salary at $500 for 3.
And that's a wrap on halftime. Thanks for watching as we send you back to BA to call the second half.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. Paul George has been sensational.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
And so in the game for the Warriors, Tobias Harris out there with Julius Randle. Then there's Kobe Bryant, then it's Wiseman, and it's Williams in a shooting guard. Now here's Fox. Up top, George. Jacks up a 3. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox. Fox has got 4 assists now tonight.
And you got to appreciate the competitive fire on display. It's almost like George says, you make one on me, I'm coming back at you for revenge.
George against Bryant. The Rockets pull it in. Fox with the ball. Pass to Chris. It's George on the wing. Pounded by Harris. Good. George has got 17.
And you see the creativity George has. Just comfortable operating in screen and rolls and taking what he sees.
Here's Bryant. Drops one in from the wing.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Now here's Walker. Pass to Capella. Screen by Capella. George. And the Rockets tack on 2 more.
Something lit a fire under them at the half. They started this quarter going 3 for 3 from the floor.
And here is Williams. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Randall, the pass to Bryant. Clock at 6. Randall, a screen on George. Bryant, no good.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
Fox against Williams. Fox right side. Takes a 13-footer. Here's Chris. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox. Fox has got 5 assists in the game. Pass to Williams. To the paint. Here's Harris. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line. Terry's checked in for the Warriors.
Tobias Harris. 1 shot.
1 shot.
A swing man that scores on all 3 levels. Harris is about as consistent as it gets.
Houston has gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the 3rd. George outside from deep 3-point range. The Warriors pull it in. Wiseman's got 5 rebounds tonight.
And even though he hasn't been himself, it hasn't affected his team too much. They've still got the lead.
Pass to Williams. Golden State needs to get off a shot. They grab their own miss. And there's the bucket. Staying with it that time. Offensive glass getting it done.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out.
Yeah, you think you got to stop, and it's wasted because of sloppy work on the glass. You literally practice that every day.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the 3rd quarter. Here's Williams, and he banks in the layup. Williams has got his first 2 points of the night.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
And it's Fox penetrating. And again, it's Houston.
And playing very well here in the 2nd half. I mean, their shooting percentage is now over 50% from the field.
Here's Terry. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Outside, Williams. Randall, a screen on Walker. Oh, and that's going to be too many steps. Gets the whistle on the travel.
We've seen more than a few miscues from them tonight.
And if they want to come back in this game, look, they got to clean up those mistakes.
It's great to see a fantastic block on replay once again.
Oh, amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages them to keep attacking on the offensive end.
Jones, he's checked in for Houston. Gordon comes in for Walker. And Golden State also making a switch. Hart's checked in for Harris. Timeout called. Houston. right, now let's have a look at who was really dominating the boards last season. Clint Capella, third.
Simply put, he was terrific down low last year, owning the glass.
Jones finds Capella. Here's Fox. They get the rebound to the left side wing. Jones from outside. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox. Fox has got 7 assists in the game. Golden State has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Pass to Terry. Williams a screen on Fox. Here's Terry. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
And their perimeter shooting numbers have been up since the start of the second half.
Now here's Jones. George outside. Three-pointer. Another three from Houston.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Here's Terry. Outside. Williams. 4-3. Capella with a rebound. Capella's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
And Clint Capella takes pride in his defense. He knows what he's on the floor for. He will never back down from a challenge and doesn't take plays off.
Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Capella's got 6.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Now here's Williams. To the middle. Here's Hart. George with the block.
I mean, just a top defender in the NBA. George's wide wingspan and fast, incredible instincts really help him stifle shooters.
And with Capella in his defense, he's a vocal leader on that end of the floor, Greg.
Well, he will hold guys accountable in the locker room. Capella knows it takes 5 committed players to play great defense, and he wants everyone on his team to buy in.
Now Fox. Give him 8 points now. Can't connect from 13 feet out. Morris against Kennard. Pass to Terry.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Here's Eubanks.
2 minutes.
From downtown, Terry's shot is good. 6 points for him.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up? Oh, yeah, you're done.
A minute 42 left to play in the third quarter here. It's tipped. Hibbert. And that one's good. And the Rockets lead by 15.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
Williams with it. Here's Kennard. From outside, off the mark. 1:14 left in the third. Here's Fox. And too long on the shot. The Warriors have gone 7 of 13 in the second half. Kennard outside. Over Morris. Kennard can't get it to go. Boy, you love how guys are making plays for one another here.
Yeah, just a balanced attack, a total team effort.
Now here's Fox. Give him 8 points now. George outside. There's the triple. And the Rockets hit again from deep.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
For 3, Smith. That one doesn't drop. So Houston will take it the other way. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Fox, the pass to George. Back to Fox. Yep, count it. Fox has got 4 points this quarter.
When we talk about wings in the NBA, George is as good as anyone passing the rock.
Here's Terry. Outside, Williams. From deep. And some nice defense there to end the quarter. Paul George. He's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for the Rockets. 7 3-pointers so far. He is completely dialed in from range. Back after this. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. The Rockets shooting a solid 53% from the floor. Clint Capella out there with Marquise Chris. Then it's Lonnie Walker. Then there's Paul George. And it's Fox in at the point. So that's who's on the floor for the Rockets.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
Yeah, not just an impressive showing on offense, but on defense as well, executing their game plan perfectly.
Now here's Williams. Bryant outside. Fires the three. Rockets with a rebound. Chris has got 4 rebounds in the game. George passes to Fox. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. George has got assist number 5 here tonight. Here's Bryant. Well, it's the reality of the NBA, RJ, but fans do seem to be paying closer attention, maybe more than ever, to players' off-court actions. What's your take on that?
Well, I truly believe that players are so focused not only on their games, but how they can now improve the lives of people around them and in their community. They are leaders in their community, and they are advocates, and it's because they have huge platforms that will allow them to make a difference.
Taking 2 shots.
And he drops the first.
And just one of the most complete players in the game today. George's two-way game and strong leadership traits are reasons why he's a star.
And the Warriors making a change here. Birch, he's checked in for Wiseman. Thor comes in for Julius Randle. Hart's checked in for Williams. And it's Jackson in for Bryant. George hits them both. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone now. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Shot is good. Off the back rim and in. Boy, this could snowball if they continue to put up points.
I can't say enough about their performance.
Gordon outside. Back to Maxey. Out to the right wing. Birch with some nice D.
Oh, gritty defense. Protecting the rim at all costs against a guy who has all sorts of ways to finish.
Outside Hart. And as recovery and injury prevention goes high-tech, Richard, many players are starting to wear the trackers to measure the wear and tear.
Well, look, wear and tear, at the end of the day, players have more things to their access. Doesn't matter if you're talking about medical equipment, treatment, doctors, trainers. So there's going to be wear and tear because that's professional sports, but more stuff today.
Pop it, baby! Get mine! Grab it! Oh, what? Corner. Get it! Rebound! Who got Tobias? Put that back up! Put it back up! Back door! Watch the screen! Hey, yo, right here!
Timeout! Full timeout!
Knock it down, baby! Watch the gun! Shooting, Come on, man, defend him. Pressure force. I got your help.
Hey, baseline.
Way to grab it. Who got ball? Hit it.
Hey, Terry.
Get to him. Capella. Get that. Gordon.
Yeah, baby.